Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. I hope you guys had a nice week. Welcome to our monthly Aggie stream. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I know this particular Aggie stream is not gonna be a lot of setup because I don't have a background ready. But I feel like I forgot something while I was setting up. It had something to do with what we did last week. Shit. What did we? Oh, damn. Okay, I edited this for 4 hours only for me to forget it. Only for me to forget to put this on stream. Okay, my bad. This was supposed to be this was supposed to be in the starting screen at some point. Hold on. Hey, OG here. Spy VTuber,
up?
variety streamer, alleged boy failure, and also illustrator and animator. Are you looking for an artist to draw your OCs, your VTuber, or your favorite characters? Are you a streamer in need of stream overlays, backgrounds, or emotes? Well, I got the guy for you. It's me. Go to vgen.co/OG, the O is a 0, and check out my services. That is vgen.co/OG. Right. I forgot about that. My bad. But yes, we did edit a commission infomercial. We edited a commission infomercial last week. Should probably get the VGen command for that. I wish I could do that automatically. I think I can. I don't know. But hello, hello. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. How was your week? How did it go?
Thank you. I edited that for 4 hours. It was harder than I thought.
I do have something else that I wanted to edit that I didn't really have time to do. I wanted to edit a PSA for people who are thinking of subscribing to this channel so they can use my emotes. You really don't have to because all my emotes are available on BTTV, which is an extension that allows you to have additional emotes for Twitch and YouTube. So all of them are on BTTV. You don't have to subscribe. All my emotes are on there. And I wanted to edit a PSA for that, but I'm slowly adding some newer stuff on stream because I've been OG Spy VTuber for 2 years now, and nothing really has changed in the channel, and I feel like I should slowly work on that now that I have a little bit more time. Anyway, let's get on with it. All right. Oh, oh my god, a stinger? A transition? Whoa, fancy. How fancy. We have a stinger now. Anyway, hello. Good time zone informants, how you doing? I hope you had a nice week. Today is our monthly Aggie stream, and if our monthly Magma stream. And if you are unaware of what our monthly Magma stream is, if you're unaware of what Magma is, although I don't know, I feel like Magma's getting pretty popular. Magma is a web-based drawing software where you can draw with your friends on the same board via code. Hold on. Let me get you, via link. Let me get you the Magma link. Is it Aggie or Magma? It's Aggie. There we go. I'm gonna change that eventually. I'm starting to accept that Aggie is now called Magma. So I should change these. But yes, Magma is a web-based drawing software where you can draw together with your friends. And this is a monthly thing we do where we draw based on a certain theme. And our theme for this month is we're basically doing some art style studies. So something a little bit more, I guess, chill. Because usually when we do Aggies, hold on. Where did I put that? When we do Aggies, it's usually something like this, where there's a background and we basically draw ourselves in the background. This one is a little bit more study focused. So if there is an artist that you admire for their art style, whether it's the way they draw characters, the way they color, we're gonna try our best to replicate that in Magma's very bare bones software. To Magma's credit, it's a lot of work to allow multiple people to draw on the same board, but this is gonna be a little tough replicating another artist's style in a program you may not be familiar with, unless you mainly draw on Magma. Then you'd be pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. I'm thinking about it too, because I've thought of the theme, but I don't actually know which style I want to go for. But the most recent one I can think of is the most recent art style that I can think of that I can maybe study is, oh geez, I don't know. Hold on. Let me just get the link for YouTube chat. Get some browser docs. There we go. Hi Maple, how you doing? Maple, we're doing art style studies. Okay, let me check my folder. I probably have it in a folder. Because there are certainly a lot of artists that I look up to. A lot of them are artists that I followed from DeviantArt, like artists that I've followed for a while. I guess have influenced my my art style in a way. So I'm old now, right? I'm old as fuck. So I'm pretty comfortable with my own art style that I guess I don't really get influenced by other art styles as much anymore. But I am interested in incorporating like what I see in other art styles that I like. But there are only certain artists from back in the day that that have influenced my art style, whether I like it or not. One of them being Studio Trigger, Kill a Kill. I really love just wacky expressions. There's an artist that I really they're my Oshi, you could say, back in the day. Where is it? Let me just look at my folders. I'm gonna try to find an artist. It's been a while. Yeah, how you been? Also, how's your D&D campaign going? Alright, okay, so let me just look for an artist. Shit. Art style. Yeah, I had this art. I have an artist that I really looked up to back in the. I mean, I still look up to them. I just don't see their work as much anymore. They're more popular in the Magnus Archives side of the internet. But I used to be really into Starfleet Rambo's art style. I still am, because it's always been my kind of art style, sketchy, like squiggly lines that are not really clean, but they're very effective when it comes to like framing and poses and use of colors and shadows. So even though it's not the most detailed art style, it's still like a very effective art style, you know what I mean? I love the way they use textures and stuff. I love the way they draw hands. I'm very into Starfleet Rambo's art style. This was back in 2013. I don't have recent art from them. I did make my dream come true and commission them for an OC that is actually based from one of their characters. It's real embarrassing. I emailed them inquiring about their commissions, and they basically said, "Oh, I'm not open for commissions right now, but I could make an exception." And I'm like, "Oh my god." And I did the most embarrassing thing. I emailed them and I was like, "Well, I've always been a big fan of your art style, And I have this OC that's my favorite, and they're actually sort of inspired from your character as well. I should not. I should have. Oh, I should have kept my stupid mouth shut. Ah. Anyway, I also love their like marker-y coloring style. This is something they still have in their current art style, I think. Um, they're just very good at drawing scenes and lighting. Like, see how the moon lights up the grass and the edge or the silhouette of this character. Just how glowy it is. This one too has really nice colors. This one too. Yeah, I'm very influenced by their art style. Who else? Oh wait, I wanted to show you the commission I got from them. Hold on. Commissions. Is it here? Oh yeah, they drew my OC. Oh my god, I should print this and have it framed. Honestly, this is like a dream come true for me. Although, admittedly, I guess I've moved, not really moved on, but like I started liking like, you know, a different kind of art style. But they still have a big influence on my style and the style that I like moving forward. Last night I had to really think. All of it included to Junji Ito. Really? Oh my god, it's gonna be really fun doing the hatching stuff. Yeah, their art style is really cute. It's I think it's a lot different now. They draw older characters now at this point, but the sketchy, squiggly marker style shading remains, I think. I've been good. I'm in my finals right now. Oh my god, I pray for you. But my D&D, I'm gonna run my 5th session actually this Sunday. It's gonna be a church mass, market fair, and wow, that's a really eventful campaign. That's like the season finale in TV shows, right? Oh, and then you're gonna draw the outfits, and oh man, that's a fun session to draw for. Okay, let me see. Okay, shit, I'm looking for references. Oh fuck. Hello, where's my reference folder? Oh, I'm also really into. I actually found their. I'm really happy that I found their art book in Japan accidentally. But I've been really into Range Murata's style. I don't know. I actually don't know where, if I've played anything or watched anything that they've worked on. But I've been really into their art style since I found it on, I don't know, like Anime List or Pinterest back in the day. I'm not sure. I think I found it in an anime magazine when I was in high school, actually. Let's see. Was it in coloring? Yeah, but I really admire Range Murata's style. Like, it's a good mix of realistic and anime, you know? Like, if you cover the head of this character, it's basically a photo. But there's always this noise that makes it look like it's drawn on paper. There's like color noise on it. I don't know if it's because this image is a scan of something from a magazine, and that's why there's color noise on it. But I like that effect. You know, it gives it texture. So Range Murata. What else? I know they did the character design for this anime, I think. Shangri-La. And they also drew a bunch of Makoto from Idolmaster, I think. This is Range Murata, isn't it? Like, oh, look at that. Look at that lighting. Oh, I love it so much. So maybe I could go for Range Murata style. I think it's definitely a harder art style to emulate, but because for Starfleet Rambo, it's a matter of understanding anatomy, or a matter of being skilled at simplifying things. and knowing which colors to choose. I'm not that smart. So I think maybe I could go for Range Murata. That's gonna be really hard in Magma though, admittedly. The thing is, it's my first time DM. Oh, you're the DM this time! It's my first time DMing. The reason why it's so early is because my world is heavily inspired by the typical Regency manhwas. Oh. Oh my god, that's really fun. Good luck, Maple! I wish I got into D&D when I was younger. I had a more powerful imagination and a greater love for OCs and more energy to draw back in the day. Alright, okay. How do I do that? Okay, let me just... Maybe I could just pull up... I do have their art book. Damn it. Do you guys have old art Oshis? I mean, back then, there's only a few art Oshis you can choose from. Because art is a little less accessible, so there's not a lot of people who, at the time, there's not a lot of people who would be like extremely popular. You know what I mean? Like art is not as accessible back then, and also like gaining that level of clout is, you know, rare. And we have Yume, we have Ross Draws, we have Sakimi-chan, you know. Those are household names at this point. Okay, let me look for... Unfortunately, Range Murata does not have a lot of art that is in the color scheme that I like. Now, let's see. Maybe I can try something with the same lighting. Alright. I used to be obsessed with Kawase. Really? Used to be? Do you not like their style anymore, or have you gone on to appreciate other art styles? Oh, there's one more that I wanted to show. I really like... let me see. Oh, I wonder if it's here. Is it in coloring or art style? Oh, there's I think their name is Epsilutely on Twitter. I don't know if they moved to other platforms, but they're the main artist for Dream Daddy. And so I was really into Dream Daddy at the time. Imagine, I was really into Dream Daddy and I was really into Overwatch because of the cowboy and the archer. Imagine the joy that I felt when I found out that they make Overwatch fan art. Ah! Look at this, it's so adorable! I love the way they draw Cassidy. I love the way they draw Lucio. I love the way they draw all Overwatch characters, honestly. A little Hanzo titty on the side. It's so adorable! It's so adorable! They also drew Makanzo. What do they call it now? Yihan? Yihan looks so good in their art style. It's crazy. Oh, I love their art so much. There's also this summer art. Wait, hold on. Look at this, it's so adorable. Look at McCree, he looks so goofy. Look at Winston. This is so good. Man, I haven't seen this art finalized. So I didn't really see the whole thing. Okay. I love the way they draw Diva too. She's so baby. What else we got? Look at McCree over here. I like this McCree. I mean Cassidy. He's so goofy. We have Yihan Smooches. Look at that. Oh, Smooch. I love their art so much. Man, just I was really happy. I was really a big fan of Dream Daddy's art style. So imagine my surprise and the joy that I felt finding out that they drew my favorite ship of all time. Since I'm doing Junji Ito's, I have to think of oh yeah, a monster. Yeah, you're right. I still love it, but the hyperfixation is not there anymore. Yeah, that's what I feel with Starfleet Rambo. Like when I look at their art, I still really love it. Um, but I guess yeah, like my tastes have become different. Um, and yeah, like I still love their art style, but I guess it's not the art style that I'm going for anymore, or maybe it is. I'm not really sure. Yeah, it's so good. Oh, there's one more that I'm thinking about. It was at the tip of my tongue and I forgot. Uh, hmm. Okay, well, I'm gonna remember that eventually. Because it was from Dream Daddy and then. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. This is somebody that I met. Not met. This is somebody that I discovered back when I was in grade school, probably. Grade school, first year of high school, actually. Um, so there used to be this Shonen Jump kind of thing in the Philippines called Mangaholics. So that used to be our Shonen Jump, where it's a bunch of artists and like each chapter of their story is compiled in this one magazine. Like think of a K-Zone like magazine, right? And the artist that I like worked on a comic called Ninja Girl KO. And it's basically, it's sort of like an isekai, but she didn't really die. She's just a ninja girl who somehow ends up in the Philippines and gets into fights. I don't know who she's fighting. I forgot. Because my best friend gave me a copy of the comics, and I think I lent it to somebody, and I don't know if they ever returned it. So I'm really sad about that, because at the time when my friend gave it to me, it was actually pretty rare already. So what more now? Let me see. Ninja Girl KO. Oh, this one. I had a poster of their art, but the artist is Hey, do we have a high-res image of this, please? Please. Bleh. Yeah, I'll just visit the site. Fuck it. The artist is Chris Season, or they go by isang kutsarang moe on, or 1 teaspoon of moe on DeviantArt. I don't know if they're active on socials anymore. And him and some other artists that are established in the industry have started a illustration company, a digital illustration company called Gunship Revolution. And when I was in college, I was dying to get accepted into this studio for internship, but because our faculty is more film focused, it's multimedia arts, but they're more film focused because a lot of the professors and the people in the admin have backgrounds in filmmaking and advertising and graphic design. They're not really familiar with the world of, illustration. So they weren't so sure about letting me intern in this studio. But yeah, I would have been. I think I emailed the studio and they would allow me. It's just the faculty did not allow me to intern in the studio. And eventually they opened. They were hiring for artists, and I applied to the studio again as an artist this time. But also thank you for the follow, Jack of Roses. Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry, I'm just yapping about an artist that I really look up to. But right now we're actually drawing on Magma together, and we're doing an art style study. That's why we're talking about my favorite artist. Because, well, this is not the art style. Oh, maybe this could be an art style that I could try. It might be easier. We'll see. Anyway, eventually after I graduated, I applied for the studio, but at the time I didn't really understand that they had different departments for different art styles. So there was a department for art styles that are more realistic, like, or semi-realistic, usually for like fantasy book or fantasy themed illustrations. Think like Magic the Gathering, League of Legends, stuff like that. Those are the art styles are more like heavily rendered and more realistic. And they have another department for more anime art styles like this one. I applied to the more semi-realistic department because I didn't really understand the departments back then. So obviously I didn't get in because I can't render like that. And I still can't. So I didn't get accepted, unfortunately. I got as far as taking an exam. Like I had to illustrate something for their conceptual board game as a test. I made the illustration and I didn't make it because it wasn't the art style they were looking for. So, thank you for the pat, Bristier. Where's the pat? Where is it? It's invisible. Where'd it go?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, okay, hold on. I think it's because Twitch isn't logged in on my YouTube studio. Hold on. Yep. Oh! Oh, I thought it was showing something. Shit. But thank you. Anyway, that's Season / Isang Kutsarang Moe. Oh, if you're in the Philippines and you've eaten in Yabu, you know how they have manga panels on one side of their wall? That's I think that's Isang Kutsarang Moe, actually. That might be them. I know their art style. I've been following them for years. Alright, well, enough yapping. It's time to actually do some art. Let's see. I'm gonna draw above Bristier. Right. I'm also really into Juleshi's art. The artist of Countdown to Countdown. I think they're popular in certain fandom spaces too, but I forgot. But they have an original comic called Countdown to Countdown. Yume too. I was really into Yume. Who else? I'm thinking of recent artists too that whose art style I want to emulate. Not really emulate, but like art styles that I'm fond of. What am I doing with my brushes? Is this a brush that I want? Is it? Oh, brushes are so weird. Two. Hi, Trot. Sorry, let me redeem that pat again. Where is that? Just because the one redeemed by Bristier didn't go off. Hello? What in tarnation? Hold on. Hold on now. Give me my pets. Give me my pets right now. There we go. Alright, thank you, Bristier. Alright, range Murata. It's gonna be tough.
This is gonna be a little bit tough.
They have a very early 2000s visual novel art style. So this might be a little bit tough. They also render hair really well. This might not be the art style that I should go for, but you know, fuck it. Right, okay. It's a little difficult working with brushes for Magma, but we can do it. Holy shit, Trots. Who is that? Is that kind of looks like KFC guy? Also, that's beautiful, Maple. Also, oh, what monster concept is that? Who's there? What kind of monster are you thinking? So, what's your favorite monster in the Junji Ito verse? You know what I'm surprised that nobody is talking about? Or I'm surprised that there's not a lot of people talking about it. I'm surprised not a lot of people know about Yami Shibai. So Yami Shibai is a horror series. What the? Yo, what the? What? What? Oh shit. Oh, it's P. Damn it. Where the hell is Magma not saving my pen settings? What the hell? Yeah, Yami Shibai. Yami Shibai is a horror series. It's basically Japanese folklore. But it's an animated series about Japanese folklore, but it's animated like paper puppets. And it's always like a spooky story about Japanese folklore, and there's gonna be a jump scare in the end. That's usually the format. And I would invite my friends home to watch Yami Shibai, and I would not tell them about the jump scares. Am I drawing the eyes too big? Okay, so very minimal on the nose. Oh yeah, I think I'm drawing the eyes too big. They don't, even though Range Murata has a pretty moe style, they actually don't draw the eyes that big. So about this small, I think. It's a little bit separated too. This is hard because I'm drawing OG. Hold on. This is gonna be a very moe OG. Damn it. I think another reason why I chose Junji Ito is because he focuses on drawing people realistic and the body horror. Oh. My favorite monster is kind of basic. It's Azami, the girl with a spiral on her face from Uzumaki. Oh, is that what you're going for this one, or are you creating your own monster? Imagine your scar turning into a spiral and then eating you up, then you disappear as though you never existed. I feel like I sort of had that moment last night because my eczema got real bad. Like, it flared up and it got real itchy. I have one finger, like my middle finger, is like really affected by is the most affected by eczema. And yeah, it got real bad, and so the skin was sort of like dried up and thickened, and then it was cracking, and the cracking is causing like cuts to happen. I'm sorry, this is kind of gross. Trigger warning, eczema. So it cracked and, it made cuts, and I'm like, wow, this is grotesque. And I wonder if my body will eventually heal from eczema. And I just imagine, what if my entire body was like this? Just really thick, dry skin like a tree bark. And it's so hardened that it's causing the underlayer to have cuts. And I'm gonna live the rest of my life in pain. Is there a theme? Oh shit, yeah. So the theme is, I should probably write that down, huh? Let's see. The theme is, theme. Theme. Art style study. I could put this in the corner probably. Hold on. Sorry, Brister, you're gonna have to be next to this one. Oops. Hey. Hello. Theme. Oh. Hold on, let me make that black. Art style. Study. Now let me just make that smaller so it doesn't... So it's not in the way of Brister's art. Let me make this one smaller too. Oh, what Maple did is a good idea. We could write the art style that we're emulating. So, oh, is that my Mezu? Holy shit, Maple, you draw so fast. Oh, to be young and full of energy. And that's Maple nerfed by final exams. That's crazy. Alright, so I'm trying to do art style, range, Murata, character, OG. Damn it. And I'll just move that here. Let me make this smaller. This one too. Okay. Maybe give it more space actually. There we go. I'm gonna put this here so it's not in the way of emoji. There we go. Oopsie. There was this meme on DeviantArt too, where it's like it's called an influence map, and you basically make a collage of all the artists that have influenced your art style, artists or series. But there are artists behind those series. Uh, and yeah, I think now, when after many years of looking up to these artists, like many years after, once you've improved, I think it'd be fun uh, to emulate their art style once you've improved as an artist, or you're at a comfortable level where you think you can emulate their style. You know, I think that'd be cute. Maple, respectfully, I want to eat your art. It's gorgeous. I know. So cute. Accidentally drew on the same layer, but I'm brute forcing it. Oh my god. Yeah, well, the people do that all the time. They just color over the sketch and the line art. What do they call it? Blogging? I don't know. I'm not formally trained in art. Let's listen to some oh, this is gonna make my PC chug a little bit, but why don't we play some stuff from YouTube? Um, let's see. A little loud? Oh, hi, SA. What are you drawing there? We are doing an art style study. How you doing, SA? Oh, by the way, if you do want to join in Magma, everybody can join. The link is pinned in chat. Okay, where the hell's my reference? Oh, this kind of soft art style that I'm gonna try to copy might not be possible on Magma, but we'll see. I'm not very well versed with the tools here. So Range Murata has a very... They draw noses quite small. That's right. Damn it. Oh, Liquify, I am nothing without you. By the way, if there are any artists that you wanna, if it's ever your dream to own an art book from these artists, somebody has told me that sometimes art books from certain artists are available in H sites. So, for your reference, if you would like to look for, and if you're of age, if you would like to search for the art book of your favorite artist, they are probably on an H site. If they're, I guess, relatively popular. And if you want them in real life, if you want like a physical copy of it, if you ever go to Japan, go to Mandarake. I thought it's called Mandrake, but apparently they call it Mandarake. What exactly are we studying? Hi, Anderson. We're just basically any artist that I guess you look up to, or an art style that you really admire, we're gonna be studying it. I mean, we are studying it. We're trying to emulate it. Yo, what the hell? Why is my brush so big? Oh, this is gonna be fucking tough, dude. Wait. Does Rain Shimurata draw older? Wait, no! Rain Shimurata is insane. Okay. So I showed you the art of like Makoto from Idolmaster and that girl from Shangri-La. Rain Shimurata actually... Oh, wait, hold on. Rain Shimurata art. Rain Shimurata is insane because you would see a lot of their art is cute girls, like hold on. I'm gonna go to my downloads. Like a lot of it is cute girls like this, but they're actually really good at drawing like older women and guys as well. Like a lot of the art you would see if you Google Rain Shimurata is like this, but they're really good at drawing guys as well. They're really good at drawing femme fatales, I gotta say. Let me look for that one. Oh my god! Okay, it's not very... This is not the most femme fatale that I've seen them draw women. But my god! They're more of a character designer as far as I know, I think. Hold on, I'm trying to look for a particular lady that they drew. Where is that lady? Damn it. Is it this one? Okay, well, it's a little hard to find, so... Maybe oh my god, I found her! I don't know if it's the same woman, though. Oh god, this image is so small. Her. I need more art of this woman, please! Oh well, whatever. Anyway, I'm really happy that I accidentally found an art book by Rain Shimurata in Japan. Actually, it's not just their art book. The cover of the art book features their art, but it's actually a compilation of different artists who made promotional art for headphone brands. So it's a lot of like illustrations of characters wearing headphones, like particular headphones. But it's real cute. Yeah, is that Bob Ross? Trots, are you Bob Ross right now? I actually thought you were Afro Man for a second. Like, is Trots drawing themselves as Afro Man? Good morning, Anderson. Get your brekkie. It's a tough ask for me. It's a very broad theme. It's just, you know, is there an art style that made you like, oh my god, I'm nutting? Okay, maybe not like that, but, you know, just an art style that you really, really like. Like, oh, I love the way they do character design. I love the way they draw hair. I love the way they draw faces. I love the way they draw bodies. You know, just pick any artist for artist with a particular art style that you really, really like, and you just try to do it. I like artists for different things. Like, I like them for just their art style in general, like the way they draw characters. For some artists, I just like their art for the way they render. For some artists, I like their art for the way they draw hair. For some artists, I like their art for the themes that they always draw. Like for Ring Shimurata, for example, I like their art for the way they render, but their art, because it's too moe for me right now. Like in this point in my life, I'm not really into moe art styles anymore. Uh, but I really love the way they render. So I'm trying to. Oh my god, I'm drawing a very moe OG. Damn it. There's gonna be a lot of strands too. Ring Shimurata likes to draw really realistic hair. Fuck. Dude, I'm screwed. This also looks like a baby. What the hell? How do I make this look older? Damn it. This is too moe for me. Maybe like this? Shit. It is pretty crazy to me that I can't draw moe as well as I used to, because since I was a kid until I graduated high school, my art style has been pretty moe. I think I gotta make the face longer. I don't know if this is the face shape that Ring Shimurata does for older characters. I only ever see him draw like, I don't know, cute girls. I'm good at copying things by looking, but I have never tried to imitate an art style. Okay, imagine. Oh, I'm gonna draw a character from Kingdom Hearts in the style of Pokemon. You know, something like that. Or just straight up try to do a study on one of their illustrations. I hope people don't find that controversial, like doing a study of somebody's art style, or at least trying to redraw one of their art. Is that wrong? Dude, this is a very cute OG. Hold on. How do I make this not so cute? What do I do? I learned of this art style from some random guy on Instagram. I have no idea which artist I got this style from. Really? What is a particular traits of this art style? Like vector style art style? Straight up cheat like me? What do you mean? Lasso tool? Lasso tool is not cheating. Ever since I learned about lasso tool from Gome, my life has changed, to be honest. It's such a fun tool. It's made coloring so much easier. Dude, I don't know how to draw hair with more than 20 strands. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how to draw hair. Maybe this time I'll just make it a silhouette. Like, I'll be honest with you, I actually don't know if gun to my head, you make me draw OG's hairstyle realistically, just shoot me. I actually don't know, like, I don't know how to replicate this hairstyle in real life. Like, it's supposed to be slicked back, but it doesn't look like that. You know, like, the hair is not... All of the hair is now being pulled backwards. You could clearly see there's a divide somewhere in the right side. It's like parted to the right. So I don't fucking know what I'm doing, dude. Where the hell's my reference? Does he have an illustration where the hair isn't so... Oh, well, yeah, he does. I could do that, I guess. Alright, this is a little tough. Ah, dude, I am nothing without liquefy. Oh shit, oh, I didn't know that was... Oh, what the fuck? That border is in the same layer? Damn it. It's fine. That's Daijobu. It's Daijobi. Something's wrong with the hairline, I think. Isn't this a little bit too cute? So OG if he was like, I don't know, 13 years old.
Hi, I'm OG Spy VTuber. My balls haven't dropped.
Why didn't I choose an art style where they draw old men? Oh, Kairos, hi! Welcome! Oh shit, I'm small! When did that happen?
Hello? Hello, Kairos. Just now? God damn it. God damn it! How you doing, Kairos? We are on Magma right now. We're drawing together. We are doing art style studies. So we have Briss here, trying to do a Junji Ito art style. I'm trying to do a Range Murata art style. What are you doing, Emogi? Emogi is doing Onimai. Trot is doing... Who are you doing, Trot? Oh my god, that's so funny. You put Maple's art on an easel. Maple is doing May Mezu's art style. Dude, I'm struggling with this. I'll be real with you. There's a bit of a struggle. I can't get the face right. What am I doing wrong? So the ears! I don't know! Okay, let's see. Oh, thinner neck. Okay. Yes, hi! Just watching you guys make art? Hell yeah! If you do want to join in, the Magma link is pinned in chat. If you want to do some art style studies with us. There's not a lot of space, but you're still welcome to draw with us if you would like. Alright, okay. I really love the way Range Murata does fabric and clothing in general, but because I don't really have space and I don't really know if I could do that successfully, maybe I won't do that. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Oh! Am I back to normal? Not yet. Hello.
What happened to my voice? It's so jarring whenever I hear my real voice after hearing myself with a filter. I don't think I have the brain or capacity to understand how to imitate an art style. That's okay. You know, sometimes you have to be in the mood for it, honestly. Yeah, it takes a lot of brain power to, like, dissect somebody's art style and, what do you call this? To dissect somebody's art style and, what do you call this? Try to imitate it. Like, I mean, doing art by itself already takes a lot of brain power. What more, trying to understand something, or trying to dissect something and then do it yourself. Oh, damn it. I think the mouth is a little bit off center. Oh, the thing with Range Murata too, not a lot of line art, which is my weakness. Any art style that does not have a lot of line art is Jover for me. Right. If I finish this early, I might try to go for Chris Season's art style. I really like their art style. Welcome back, thank you. And it's alright. We do this every month. If there's a theme that you like and you happen to pass by one of our other Magma streams, you know, you're still most welcome to join with us. Or lurk. This gray background is making me lose track of my cursor. Uh-oh. Then make it bright green then! It is a little off-putting. Wait, you guys can draw on white backgrounds? It's so funny. I worked on art for Takbuhan ng Bayanihan, right? The virtual run. Let me just pull up that command actually. That virtual run for an elderly home. And if you're from the Philippines, if you're not from the Philippines, it's possible too. But if you register for the run, you will receive a merch kit. And one of those merch kits, let's just say, I had a hand in those. But yes, there is Takbuhan ng Bayanihan, a virtual charity run event in support of House of Somang, which is an elderly home in Parañaque. You register by using the PHVT code on the platform Pixel, and you will receive a merch kit of your favorite Filipino VTubers, made by several different artists. Why did I bring that up? Why did I bring that up? I've honestly forgotten now. Oh, it's because I sent them, I did the line art for one of the illustrations, and when I sent it to them, the background was off-white, and they were asking if I meant it to be transparent. I'm like, oh yeah, that's supposed to be transparent, sorry. I just draw with the off-white background because my eyes hurt when the background is pretty bright. You guys actually draw with white backgrounds? Oh, to be young and have better eyesight. Actually, eyesight, I feel like it's a genetic thing. Who is that, Trot? Is that Trapper? Is that Trapper? OG, look behind you! It's Trapper from Dead by Daylight! Oh no! Oh no! I hope I don't bump into his giant titties. Oh no, I hope I don't bump into those giant titties. Oh no! No, that'd be so awful. That'd be so bad. No, oh, that will be so bad. I hope my mouth doesn't end up on those giant titties. Oh no! That will be horrible. Oh. Alright, alright. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? What the hell was I talking about? I suck at drawing in white backgrounds? It's hard, isn't it? I cannot for the life of me draw on white BGs. Okay, what is your color of choice though? Are you a gray canvas sort of person? Or do you do beige? Do you do a certain other color? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What kind of background do you usually go for? If you don't draw on white canvases, because white canvases, they're really, I don't know, you have to look at the canvas for like hours, and you have to look at something pure white with your brightness turned all. Okay, that's also a thing. Do you turn your brightness all the way up? Because when I'm doing line art and when I'm doing drafting, I don't actually turn the brightness all the way up. Because I don't have to see that well. I'm not coloring yet. But when I am coloring, it has to be all the way up. So it does hurt my eyes. So if you're getting glasses, it costs a little extra, but blue light protection will help. I gotta say. If you're gonna get glasses with blue light protection. I need it on the middle, like pure gray. Jeez. Oh yeah, the one you're working on right now. It's pretty gray, huh? I prefer not to draw on white backgrounds. Oh. Okay, what color do you guys go for then? Oh no, I hope OG doesn't get pinned down, face down, ass up by Trapper. Who would ever want that? Who would ever want that? Certainly not a certain agent that drew that live on stream. Oh my god, why would he do that? That's so cringe. Ew! Yuck! I'm being so fucking loud right now. Alright, what was it? Okay, line art. Line art? I don't know. Rain Shimarata doesn't really do line art. If he does, it's really fucking thin. Yeah, that's really fucking thin. Shit, I don't know how to do thin line art. I don't know how to do thin line art. But it's okay, we'll manage. Let's try 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Okay, it doesn't want to do 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Hello! Oh my god. Bakit ba? Ang hirap! Ang hirap ayusin ng mga brush sa Magma! Speaking of being Filipino, did you know DreamWorks recently released a trailer for a Filipino-centered movie called what do you call that? What do you call it? It's called Forgotten Island. And I actually saw a tweet a while back. About somebody did say that there were 2 Filipino movies in the works. Oh, why is my hair so long? Hey, who undid my hair? Somebody did say that there were 2 Filipino movies in the works by Pixar and DreamWorks. I don't know if the other one is Pixar, but somebody said there was another Filipino movie. They did say Forgotten Island. And they did say something else. But I forgot. But the fact that they knew about Forgotten Island probably means the other Filipino movie might be true. Gray, I'm old. You draw on a gray canvas. That's valid. I think that's a nice color to draw on. Dark gray? Oh, yeah, dark gray is a little bit difficult. Because then how would you see, like, really saturated colors? Oh, also Maple, that hair's turning out so beautiful. Holy shit, you guys are so fast! What the fuck? Okay, I gotta catch up to you guys. Hold on, wait for me! Okay, finally we have 1.5. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, this is really hard. Am I even... What layer am I at? Oh, no wonder I have it. Oh, shit. Wait, which layer am I at? I didn't claim your layer, didn't I? Did I, Brewster? I hope I didn't. Sorry, I'm gonna put myself. I'm gonna put myself under here. So that's 49. Let's do... this one. Oh, that's a little... she's a little thick. Honestly, I just like a good contrast to transparent cursor to help understand where my cursor is. Especially, this is why I like drawing with a colored outline. Ah! Lasso tool is the rare instance that I can pull off no line art. Oh, you're really good at it though. Because sometimes when I'm in the drafting stage, I do this thing where I draw the silhouette of the pose with the lasso fill tool, but sometimes it doesn't work. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me crazy. Sorry about that. I still can't find an art style I want to copy. I guess my Bob Ross placeholder is staying. It's okay, take your time. We're only an hour in, an hour and 20 minutes in. And you guys draw pretty fast. Oh, I like this music. Very water level. This reminds me of Indivisible. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Every day I'm fighting the urge to play Indivisible on stream. The last time I played it, I was probably still Angel OG. So it's been a while since I played, but if I play Indivisible one more time, that's gonna be like the 10th time I played that game. I just love it so much. At this point, I want to influence a mood into playing Indivisible. At this point, I might just fake my death and invite all my moods. And for one of my moods, I'm gonna whisper in their ear. I'm gonna ask them to come close to my deathbed, and I'm gonna whisper in their ear, "Play Indivisible, please. It's my dying wish." And they have to play Indivisible, and then I miraculously get better for no reason. Wow. You know what art style I love to bits? The Beastars manga. Oh, you're right. Oh wait, is that Oyasumi Punpun? The one you just drew? They do such a pretty job with making characters look bright and cute. Not even because of furry, but the way they draw like bright, almost non-existent line art. Oh, yeah. Beastars is a really unique, fun, squiggly art style. I do love art styles like that. shit, okay, well, I don't like this. Oh, damn it. Sorry about that, by the way. I keep accidentally pressing the fill tool. Alright. Okay. The drawing hair is so hard. I don't know how to explain it. They make characters look very cute and scrunkly. Yeah! They are very good at that. OG, I'm eating so bad! Eating so bad?! How dare you? How dare you? Over on that corner, rendering hair so beautifully. How dare you say you are eating so bad? Dude, I don't know how to fucking draw hair like this, man. Oh, I have to think of so many shapes. Why the fuck did I choose Range Murata? What is wrong with me? Also, I like that pose emoji. That's how I'm feeling lately with Unbeatable. Yeah. It's tough though, isn't it? Like, as much as you want to recommend somebody games, it's just, the game is not really, it's hard to sell for some people, especially Indivisible. Indivisible is, the game has a beautiful story, but it pays off, the payoff is, it doesn't happen for a while. It's a real grindy game. It's turn-based. The characters are fun, but like, it's a long game. It's hard to sell. It's hard to sell to my friends. Like, it's hard to recommend. Oh, play this game that takes like 1,000 streams to finish. And it's gonna get you tearing your hair out after when you get to certain bosses. But man, Indivisible is so beautiful. It's also stacked with really awesome voice actors. Matt Mercer is there. Anjali is there. Who else? I forgot who voices the white-haired anime boy. He's really great. Oh, damn it. Maybe the trick is I don't overthink all the pieces of hair that I have to draw. I don't know. Kind of bit of a tough ask. Why did I choose this art style? What is wrong with me? You know what? This is gonna have to be this good enough. Who gives a shit? Why am I surprised by my eye? Did it jump scare you? Oh, it's not. It's because it's not usually how you draw eyes, huh? You draw the irises a little smaller, right? Oh my god, Trons, what is that? That's nightmare fuel. The way I'm merging the new face with the previous mouth is horrifying right now. Also, hello, Tyronis. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure you told me how to pronounce your name, but I think I just forgot. But welcome! We are doing an art style study. So we have Brish here doing a study of Junji Ito's art style. I'm doing a study of Fringe Murata. Emolgi's doing a study of Onimai. Maple's doing a study of Mei Mezu. Anderson is doing a study of Oyasumi Punpun. Trots is... What is that, Trots? I'm scared. I'm scared. Trots, have you ever considered studying the art style for analog horror? Please don't do that. That would be terrifying. You already did that in our last Halloween Aggie, Halloween Magma, and it's so terrifying. Just looking closer at the magma and spotting the hidden anomalies that you put all over the canvas. That was pretty fucking scary. Shit. Am I trying to... I think the ears are too big. Yeah, a little too big. There we go. I keep looking for unbeatable playthroughs, but no big people I know played it. Is it an older game? Or is it like a new niche game? Who knows? Maybe it's one of those games that are... it's seemingly not really well known right now, but somebody's gonna say... In the future, somebody's gonna say, oh, this used to be one of my favorite games, and then it makes a comeback. You know how Evil Within was sort of a flop when it came out? Like, a lot of people hated Evil Within when it came out, and now it's like... It's become sort of like the one that got away for a lot of people. You know what I mean? Now you'd be surprised to hear that a lot of people actually mourn Evil Within. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, it's a remix. No worries about my name. Am I pronouncing it right? I feel like, yeah, you told me how to pronounce it a while back. Analog horror is easy? Is it? I was wondering why I woke up and I kept hearing an alarm. There's an apartment? There's an apartment on another tower in my condo on fire? Jesus! Wait. Just one unit or the entire apartment? I'm trying to do Oya Sushi Pompom. Really? Oh, yeah! I heard someone in chat mention it. Oh yeah, Anderson's doing the little guy from Oyasumi Punpun. Unbeatable literally came out 3 months ago. Oh shit, okay, it's pretty new. Really? Evil Within was always cool for me. I fucking loved watching Markiplier play it. Yeah, Markiplier is also the first. I also watched Markiplier play the game and I fell in love with it. But apparently, it wasn't really liked by a lot of fans of survival horror. I don't know why. Maybe it's like hearsay. Maybe we're just in the corner of the internet that doesn't hate Evil Within. So I'm not sure if people hated it or not, but it's definitely I don't know what quantifies as a flop as well, but it's definitely not as popular as I thought it would be. Wait, is this right? I'm doing it wrong. I like this silly music right now. Analog horror is actually just blocking practice. You just gotta squint and ignore the details. So that's true. That's it's really fun practice because you're working with basically high contrast images. So you gotta pick and choose which details you want to include in in it. So can I tell you guys about a weird dream that I had earlier? I apparently slept through a bunch of my alarms, and maybe when I heard my alarms in my head while I was streaming, it translated into another thing. But it's something like we were in a Japanese theme park with my friends, I think, and they conned me into going into a really extreme roller coaster. And at the end of the roller coaster, as if they haven't terrified you enough, you end up in the final stage of the roller coaster. You have to go through a haunted house. So what was in that haunted house? Just basically, actors in really realistic costumes. But two of the actors seemed nice, so I told them that I was scared, and they encouraged me. And so they allowed me to skip the last room. But in the final stage of the house, I saw it from outside of the attraction. But it's sort of like a river slide where they drop you, but the drop is like 90 degrees. So they drop you 90 degrees straight in water. But what happened when it was our turn is just we fell through the floor into the water. And that wasn't okay. That whole thing wasn't even the scary part of the dream. I was basically like, wow, this roller coaster is not as terrifying as I thought, and this haunted house is not as terrifying as I thought. The scary part about it is, I eventually went home, and I know this is a dream because I have my own whole house. I have an entire house. I own an entire house, and I came to my own house, and I was turning on the lights, and I was about to go up the stairs, and I was like, something feels wrong. It feels like there's somebody in the house. So I called my parents. And I was like, I think there's somebody in the house. So my parents arrive, and my dad goes up to check if there's somebody in the house. There is somebody in the house. There's somebody watching TV upstairs. And so he goes to get a weapon. But while my dad was getting his weapon, the guy came down the stairs, and he's holding like a bat or something. And while I was watching this guy go downstairs, I was like, God, I hope my dad has a gun. But he brought an axe, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And so I woke up. My dad took a swing at the guy, but missed. And the guy was about to swing at my dad with his bat. And then I woke up, and I'm like, well, that wasn't really satisfying. So I went back to sleep. And I forgot how I dealt with the guy, but I basically went back to sleep to try to get back to the dream and handle the guy myself. I don't know if I had the gun. I think I eventually did have a gun, and I dealt with it myself. Anyway, that was pretty scary. Just being in dream. Feeling like there's somebody in the house. Like even though it's a dream, of course, and I think your brain knows that it's a dream, but like the feeling of dread is still you still feel it. So I think the lesson here is don't be a house owner. Don't own a house. I know it's impossible in this economy, but don't own a house anyway. If you ever win a house and lot, don't own a house. Sell it. Rent forever. Just an apartment? There's already firemen? Oh, thank God. Still though, oh, that's scary. I wonder what caused it. There's many things that might cause it. Be careful, be wary of lithium batteries. Do not overcharge them. Get rid of them if they start bloating. I would advise switching to an induction stove as opposed to a gas stove. You don't have to worry about carbon monoxide poisoning as well. And you don't have to obtain gas too. Oh, damn it. Just right. Just like Dennis from Always Sunny, you gotta work with the implications. When it comes to analog horror, the analog horror, Charles, I love you forever. Marry me right now. I will officiate your wedding. Thank you for doing Oyasumi Pun Pun. That's really great, though. That's a great study of their art style. I'm gonna grab some coffee and cookies. Anyone want me? I want coffee. Oh, you know what I want? I want some Vietnamese coffee. Ooh, that kind of Vietnamese coffee where they what do they do with it? They mix the egg white or the yolk with condensed milk, so it's like a really sweet foam at the top, like a thick sweet foam at the top. Where's the eye shine? I'm eating pasta with chicken stroganoff while drawing. Wow, fancy! I ate 4 pieces of isaw and a donut. That's what I ate. And an almost expiring pancit from a family event a few days ago. You know what I find funny? My family almost encourages me to eat like shit. Not in a way where I eat a lot of unhealthy stuff, but just the unhealthy eating habit of eating once a day because I forgot to eat. Hold on. Because they check up on me like, oh, have you eaten today? And I'm like, no, I just had dinner and that's it. And they'd be like, wow, sana all. They'd be like, wow, I wish we could eat like you. Because I'm I guess, the more petite out of everybody in the family. And I just think it's funny that whenever I tell them that I only eat once a day because I forgot to eat for the rest of the day, they'd be like, wow, I wish we could eat like you. I wish we had a diet like you. And the entire time I look like this. Like, wow, you're so disciplined about your eating habits, and the entire time I look like this. Every time too, like what is it? When I visit somebody, and they'd be like, "Oh, you're so petite. You must be really disciplined about your diet," and the entire time I look like this. And I have to tell them, oh yeah, it's because I keep forgetting how to eat. not how to eat. It's because I keep forgetting to eat. Not to encourage like shitty eating, right? Like eat properly, you know? Eat in the way eat properly in the way that your body requires you to. But it's weird eating like shit in a way that is accepted by society because it looks like you're healthy. I don't know. I mean, like the plus side, I don't get called fat by my aunties during gatherings anymore, but there's probably something wrong with my body, you know? I need OG to draw himself like this image. Maybe that should be the style, the art style I'm studying. Sir, I literally forget to feed myself. Right? Yeah, and they're like, oh, your body is tea. Like, no, I'm starving. I'm starving, and then I'm like, oh, wait, no, but I have to get this shit done. And by the time I get the shit done, I forget that I'm starving. Nalipasan ako ng gutom. And my body probably had to eat a brain cell. Anyway, I do wonder, like, if we become, I mean, no, we're actually, for some of us, we're probably already aunts and aunties, right? Like, I wonder if we are able to break the generational curse. I wonder what our comments are gonna be like. I wonder if we're gonna be doing something else different, but something that kids are gonna be rolling their eyes at. We're definitely a lot more body positive, but like I wonder if we're saying things that they'll think will be cringe when they grow up. Pun expressions are such a mood. The eye one came out kind of cool. Like looking at that in the midst of the canvas. Oh, the one that Trots is doing. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh, the canvas is paused, huh? My bad. Lately, my mom has started making frozen bento. Oh, wow! Frozen bento boxes for me and my nephew because he's into bodybuilding and needs very calculated meal times. So she prepares them and freezes them, and that has helped me not to forget to eat meals because I can wake up and get the ready food without needing to worry about putting it back on the fridge or serving a plate. Yeah! Like meal planning like that, even if it's not like calculated calories, I feel like would be really good. Just the fact that you're freezing rice, I heard would really cut back on carbohydrates. My family has been on the search for alternative rice for so long, and we're currently on basmati. I fucking hate basmati. It's so dry. Like it doesn't go down easily. And I keep convincing them that you can just freeze the rice. Cook a big batch of rice, portion them, keep them in the freezer, heat them whenever you need to eat. And so it's a little harder to justify getting a second, pack of frozen rice. Then, because it's very easy to like, oh, I'm just gonna take a little bit of rice from the rice cooker, but it's a little harder to like justify getting like a frozen portion of rice. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So I'm trying to get them to freeze rice. They don't want to. I guess it's if you have older parents, it's hard to get them out of a certain habit that they've grown used to. But yeah, freezing meals, I feel like would be really effective. Whether it's for diets, whether it's for reminding yourself to eat. It's just real convenient, If you get one free time per week or you only get the weekends free, you can basically prepare like once a week. I don't do that, but it would be really neat if I did. Damn it. That has also translated into me only eating that one meal all day. Man. Maybe you can meal prep some snacks too. Freeze some fruits. Oh, frozen fruits are so good for the summer. Wow. We had some melon that was going bad. Winter melon. We had winter melon that was going bad. And so I suggested that we put some ice on it and blend it so we have some nice winter melon juice. Oh, that was yummy. I can't fucking paste things onto Magma with Firefox! I know. Does it ask you if your browser has permission? Because I can't do that on my iPad as well. It's weird because I could do that. I can do that with my PC. So odd. I hope the hypebeast culture gets shamed and ridiculed as years go by. I don't know. Maybe it's sort of the sort of thing. You know how 80s style is popular right now? Like people are really getting into 80s style. What if hypebeast comes back like that? I don't know. At some point I did think it was tacky and like corny, but as somebody who now realizes that I don't really dress like other people. I dress very formal regardless of the occasion, even if I'm just going to the mall. Because I don't go out a lot, so I'm gonna dress up whenever I have the chance to. So, as somebody who dresses up in a way that stands out, if that's how you feel like, if that's a sort of fashion sense that you've grown fond of, why not? I also think hypebeast fashion is weird in a way where it's a little classist. If somebody rich does hypebeast fashion, it's streetwear. If somebody who's not a little well off dresses up in hypebeast, it's tacky. I don't know. I mean, that's the case anyway in the Philippines. There was this whole issue about a group of youths who went to BGC. It's like it's a bougie business district in the Philippines, and they were dressed up in hypebeast fashion, and one of the security guards in the area kicked them out just because they dressed a certain way. So yeah, there's some sort of prejudice when it comes to hypebeast fashion. In the way that when certain people, let's be real, certain people who are fair-skinned and has Eurocentric beauty standards, when they go out wearing their pajamas, people would be like, oh, that's fine. You know, that's how rich people are. Sometimes they go out in their pajamas to get groceries. But when other people do it, suddenly it's a problem. I don't know. Fashion's a little weird. Okay, maybe the neck is fine if I don't overthink it. But when I said eye thing, I meant the four eyes staring directly at you in the bottom middle. Oh. Oh my god, yeah, now that I'm zooming in on it. Crappy. I guess it's better one guaranteed packed lunch per day than just eating whatever to kill the hunger. Yeah. At least you're eating one healthy meal a day. But you know what I'm trying to be better at, art-wise? I'm trying to be better at, what do you call this? Trying to draw thin fabric and thick fabric differently. I QRT'd something about it on Twitter. But I can't help it. Like, I like the look of rendering thick fabric. So I do that for every fabric that I draw. I'm not very good at rendering thin fabric. I like the chunky look of thick fabric. Okay. What happened? You know, Charles, I actually think your ability to make terrifying shading fits incredibly well with Oyasumi Punpun. There's some really terrifying panels in the manga with very abstract panels. Yeah. Oh, I love how textured that is too. There's this manga that I always hear people talking about, but I've never actually read it myself because I don't know where to find it. But it's something about like some kid's mom. Like his mom is a psycho, a bit of a psycho, like a bit of a manipulator. So they go on this trip as a family, and out of nowhere, his mom pushes their cousin. She pushes his cousin, so her nephew, off a cliff, and they have to, I guess, he basically keeps that secret with his mother. I forgot the specifics of the manga, but his mom is like real creepy, but really affectionate. Yeah, it got a little popular. On the Blood on the Tracks, I think is the name of the manga. And there are certain panels where the mom looks really creepy when she's manipulating her son. Oof. Jeez. Yeah, Blood on the Tracks is the name. Thank you for choosing Oyasumi Punpun as well. That made me feel less self-conscious about not being able to draw, not being able to do an art study. Yeah, it's a study. You don't have to do it correctly. Ultimately, a study is more of you looking at the art than recreating it accurately. So this might not be an accurate range Murata, but it's given me the chance to look at his work more closely. It's kind of like taking notes in class. Sometimes you have to abbreviate certain things because the teacher talks too fast. But ultimately, it helps you, writing down helps you retain the information a little better. Yeah, I'm gonna go to coloring. I might overthink this one. Oh shit! Oh damn. I forgot that the border is part of the giraffe. God damn it. Completely off topic, but I finally finished Dragon Quest Builders 2 yesterday. Whoa, how many hours did it take you to finish it? Dragon Quest seems like a long game. Okay, let's do gray. Ooh. If you're feeling FOMO because of Pokopia, do yourself a favor and buy Dragon Quest Builders 2 on Steam. Oh, is it the same mechanic? Not really feeling FOMO because of Pokopia. I've been really enjoying catching Pokopia streams. Like, I'm not really invested in the story or anything, even though the dialogue with the NPCs are really fun and sad, apparently. But yeah, that's nice to know, because who is buying a Switch too just for Poco? I mean, some people are, I guess. I'm a little biased because I'm not really loyal to Nintendo like that. So I guess some people who are really into Pokemon would buy a Switch 2 for... I mean, because it's Pokopia and Pokemon Winds and Waves. Oh, wow. Speaking of Steam, it's spring sale right now on Steam. I got myself a few games, one of them being Hitman Absolution. I know nobody fucking plays Hitman anymore, but I heard Absolution is the one with the nuns. And I'm not gonna complain about, another Hitman game. I love the Hitman games. Even though I played 2 of them. Well, I've only played 1 of them, actually. What I also like of Junji Ito's art is that, like the manga, the anime has muted colors. It's perfect. Meimezu actually uses cooler colors, so I'm slightly dying, but I'm glad I saw one illustration that has red hair. Yeah. Isn't it nice that this is sort of like, it sort of feels like you commissioned them for art of your OC, but you're actually just drawing in their style. Wow, I should do that more for like artists that I want to commission but I don't have money to yet. I could just draw in their style. I don't have an accurate time count because it's one of those silly games that doesn't keep track of that. The save files only tell the time on my PC clock it was saved at, but it took me 11 days on and off playing. Definitely reached 100 hours. Whoa. Dragon Quest Builders 2 is the same dev as Pokopia, but Pokopia is like an extremely condensed tiny version of the game with a Pokemon coat of paint. Oh! Well, that's interesting. Oh, you're done? It turned out great! Oh man, these look really, really fun. I really like the face. This must be very different from the way you draw faces, Bristier. But I think you did it pretty well. So we have Bristier with Junji Ito, Anderson with Oyasumi Pun Pun. Oh, that's real textured. That looks great. It looks like it was scanned from paper. We have Trunks with Oyasumi Pun Pun. Are you gonna draw the guy as well? We have Maple with Meimezu. I can't believe you're able to render like that in Magma. That's pretty crazy. Also, this is such a cute art style. Onimai. Wow. Man, I love your color palette, Sumoge. I'm biased because I love warm color palettes, but I really do like your style. You're also surprised? Have you tried hosting Magmas with your friends? I bet it'd be fun drawing your D&D characters together. What's this song called? This one that's playing right now is Shop, The Legend of Zelda. Is it? At this point in the video, they don't really divide the music. They don't have timestamps for it, so I don't know. I actually don't know. Every time I thought that I knew what to expect from the game, it kept surprising me in such amazing ways. Never would have thought that this cute chibi block game would end with me building a spaceship and a flying car with jet engines in a shoot 'em up section. Damn! So they have like a variety of like stuff to do in the game. Emolgi does a great job with coloring every Magma stream for sure. Yeah! Yeah, of course Emolgi! I did. I want to do that with my friends. I'm ask them later after finals. Yeah! It's so fun because my what is it? We started an RP group for a spy organization. For a spy organization in Paintberry, and sometimes the members of that RP group and I would go on Google Call or Google Meet to draw our... No, we would go to iScribble, I think. iScribble or Drawpile, and we would draw our characters together. And just, you know, doodle our inside jokes about our characters, draw our OCs. It's a lot of fun. Man, that was a really fun RP group. That spy organization thing. It's unfortunate because oh shit, I didn't. It's unfortunate because my friend and I, we were the ones who started that group, and we ended up being busy. Oh shit. We got busy with college, so we couldn't really do much with the RP group, but we had plot lines and stuff. It was a lot of fun. So the group is supposed to be a play on M in the James Bond movies. You know, M for mother, but our spy organization is called Father. And there's basically this old man who's the head of the organization. My character in that group is actually the Bond villain, because I made a bunch of villain characters based on editing programs. So my Bond villain OC is based from Adobe Premiere, because I fucking hate Adobe Premiere. It put me through so much pain. And he's basically this. He's kind of like John Silva, but a little fruitier, I guess. And it's really fun because on one side of the RP group is the agents and Father. You know, the agent's part of Father. And the other side of the RP group is me and basically my OC's henchmen. And the situation is very much like, what is it? It's sort of like, hello? Puster? If I hide your lair, does it hide it for you? I hope not. I hope I don't claim your lair too. Brewster, are you able to erase? No? Your layer is still yours? Are you able to undo the fill? Everything turned white. Someone is not having luck with the bucket tool today. Yeah, it's not really optimized in it's not really optimized in, what do you call this? In Magma. Oh my god, Trots, what the hell? Who is this guy? Don't make me lick you back. That's so funny. Yeah. Thank you, Bruce dear. That's where I saw Blood on the Track. Super Eye Patch Wolf did a video on it 5 years ago. Oh, yeah. A lot of people made oh god. A lot of people made videos on it a while back. Oh shit, sorry. I was looking for that. It was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. I think there's one particular video that got really popular. So you might recognize it from the thumbnail. Yo, what the hell? It's gonna be really tough because it's gonna be a lot of soft shading. Ugh. I do remember you showing those artworks of program OCs. Yeah, I had one for DaVinci Resolve too. I call him Davin. They're a little lighter. A little warmer. Yes. Wait, let me show you. Where's that guy? Where's that guy? Yo, Daily? Adobe Premiere. I like this design actually. It's a little goofy. Maybe I'm a little biased because I like this design, but maybe at this point now it might be a little goofy because his scarf is actually based from the loading screen art when you boot up Premiere. This part on his collar is based from keyframes. This part too, like in the middle of his coat, is based on keyframes. I don't know what the hair is. I don't know what I did with the hair. I forgot. And he's supposed to. Oh, he's supposed to sound like Troy Baker in in one of the Uncharted, not Uncharted. Fuck. He's like this Troy Baker when he was a really fruity villain in one of the. Fuck, what game is that? It's not Uncharted. The guy's like a dictator or something. Super Eye Patch Wolf's video has 6 million views, so that's probably the video you're talking about. Yeah, that's probably it. It's a great video. RPs with people and generally just making fun things with them is nice. D&D, not gonna lie, continued my love for art and OCs because since I barely had people to tell stories about them. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing too because like you're making stories together and you have inside jokes together from the campaigns that you're doing. That's why I really wish I got into D&D when I was younger, when I had time to do more art of OCs, you know? I mean, it's not too late now that I'm older, but I think at this point in my life, I think I'm only comfortable doing D&D with my friends. And none of my friends are into D&D, unless I somehow con them into buying Baldur's Gate. Huh? You wrote art style? Huh? What? What? Where did I... What? What? What do you mean, where? Huh? Where did I do that? What do you mean? Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Where? Where? It also looks like... Yeah! Art style! Range Murata's art style! It also looks like OG wrote Ran 6E Murata. Okay, I'm sorry, I don't know how to write G properly. God forbid a man has shitty handwriting. God damn. Well, I am keeping it. I'm flabbergasted by my own work. Yeah, isn't it fun to do art style studies? You get surprised by your ability to do other things. You're always like, wow, I didn't know I could do that. This is why I miss having an art group when I was in school. Because there was... My senpais when I was in college started an art group, and we would basically hang out in a cafe and draw together, and we would have homework. I think I talked about this before. We would have homework, and so the homework would be anatomy practice, and then we would show it to each other the next time we hang out. It's a lot of fun. Because it's a little hard to motivate yourself to do practice, but doing it for a community thing or a group activity is always so fun. That's why I really like Magma streams, because I never would have done this by myself otherwise. Another fun thing you could do, although this is more of like end of the year stuff, but art compilations, you know, where you compile your art for the entire year. Basically choosing you choose one art you did for every month. You compile them in a big collage. Your 2026 art compilation. And I feel like that's a good exercise, because you get to realize how much art you did and how much you've changed over the course of a year. And even if you didn't change that much, it's just seeing that you did that much art in a year is sort of, I don't know, it's sort of uplifting. And then you look at the previous ones that you did, and you're like, wow, I improved so much. I had that moment when I was fixing up my VGen. I was checking which of the commissions I finished are okay to upload, and I was adding stuff for my portfolio, and I was like, wow, I did so many illustrations at this point. That's crazy. And it made me feel a little bit better about myself, because I don't get a lot of time to draw personal stuff. So, but personal stuff is the stuff that I usually see when I check my gallery or when I look back on the things that I posted. Because sometimes I can't really post my commissions because they're not really under NDA, but you know, they're for a debut stream, so I can't really post them. Is this right? Yes. So yeah, it always seems like I haven't really gotten a lot of art done. But then I check my finished commissions and I'm like, whoa, that's a lot more than I thought. If ever in a month, you're welcome in my table anytime. Oh, that's really sweet of you, Maple. Unfortunately, I think I am too old to commit to D&D groups. Because I know scheduling can be a little difficult. I mean, even meeting with my friends is difficult. Like, hey guys, you wanna hang out on Saturday? Oh, sorry. My family are going out, and I'm only off during weekends. But this weekend, I'm going out with my family. Sorry. Oh. Wait, shit! I'm getting ahead of myself with the coloring. Hold on. I gotta pull out my references. What? Yo, what the fuck? I wrote art style on the top left. Okay, no, I'm not keeping that. I'm not keeping that. What the fuck? What is wrong with me? How do I make typos when I'm writing it down? That's crazy. What size was this? What the fuck? I don't know how to spell. Okay, there we go. There we go. I know how to spell. God damn it. I'm always excited for art compilations. Yeah. It's sort of... Yeah, it's a nice... Are you checking my spelling? It's right. Okay? You want me to fix the G? There you go. Wow, I got a check mark. Thank you. Yeah, it's nice to look back on your art every once in a while. When I look back on my art back in 2017, like I'm always so flabbergasted by the amount of art that I drew. Because I was mainly drawing on my Note 3. So my phone back then had a stylus. Because I had I had a Note phone. I had a Samsung Note phone. So I would draw everywhere. You know, while eating, while outside, during class, during car rides, while commuting. When I'm out and about, when I'm at a party. Dude, I would draw everywhere. And they're not just doodles too. Sometimes I did like fully rendered stuff on there. I also found that I drew a lot when I'm stressed out. And I was very stressed at that time. This is so weird. The eyebrows are so thin, aren't they? Maybe it's gonna be a little different when I start rendering. Okay, I should not have rendered the skin yet. Because we're supposed to go with some soft shading. Shit. Okay. So we do some soft shading. How do I do some soft shading? Where is... we do have a soft brush, don't we? Huh? Okay, there we go. It's not that big though. Oh, damn it. It's gonna have to be an opacity thing. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I'll try this one. Oh, there we go. Opacity, low flow. No min size. That's great. Okay, lower opacity. Ooh, soft shading is so hard. Okay. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Oh my god. Soft shading will be the death of me. Dude, this is so hard. Ah. Schedules are the worst, yeah. Man, if you think schedules are bad now, wait till you all have jobs. I barely see my friends anymore. But maybe you could be the change, you know? Maybe you could be more efficient friend groups. Schedule like no friend group has scheduled before. Yo, what the fuck? Soft shading is so hard. What the hell? Why did I do this to myself? This is a lot of strokes. I hope making a lot of strokes doesn't lag Magma for everybody. Jesus. shading so hard, dude. And now we go with the harsher shadows. Yeah. Oh my god, and this is only the skin. Jeez. Right. Right. Okay. And then the highlights. You know, this is pretty fun now that I'm sort of getting the hang of it. Oh. Hand typos are crazy. I made a word spell check. Red squiggle line. Yeah, the one. Wait, what? Why? It's right! STYLE! Style! You can't be gaslighting me like this. I'm old! I'm old and I'm gullible! You can't be doing this! Okay, what else? Oh, okay, here. Whoa, I might be getting the hang of it? Right, okay. Okay, higher opacity. Okay, this is pretty fun. I'm not very fond of the shadows. He doesn't do a lot of face shadows, and I'm not really fond of that. Because it looks a little flat. But that's okay. So I'm trying to make the eyes bigger a little bit. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. No, maybe we should keep it light. Oh shit. And then we do some shadows. Oh shit. Okay, shadows over here. I don't know. Something about it. Something about it. There's something about it. What am I doing wrong? The soft shading makes OG look so bonita. I know. It's so soft. I don't know how to draw the eyes though. I don't really know how to draw moe eyes. I think it's the way the bottom lip is so pronounced that it makes it look like makeup. Yeah. It's so soft looking though, isn't it? And you know what? I think they also draw the the eyelashes a little thicker. So maybe I gotta do that. But now it just kind of looks like smoky eye makeup, no? Yeah, that might be a little much. But I don't know if I could undo. Uh-oh. That's fine. Let's add more eyebrow, I think. Whoa! Where did that appear? Oh, the hair is gonna be a little difficult. Hold on, I don't add. Oh shit. Oh, you know what? I did see a tactic for hair recently. I saw an art tip for hair recently. The tactic is, so draw the shading first. You draw the shading first. And then you hit them with the, and then you draw the individual hairs. So this might work out in this style in particular. Oh my god, there's so many hair particles. That's fine. Oh, this is making my hand hurt. I'm not gonna lie to you, this is making my hand hurt. Oh my god. You know, let's add a little bit of brown down here. Turn up the opacity. Oh, maybe. Okay, I'm looking at certain art in particular. He also draws here. Fuck. Right. Okay, well, I didn't have to fucking do this. Why did I do this? Okay, let's redo the hair. It's okay. It's not a lot of work that I have to redo. It's only a little bit of hair. It's only a little bit of hair. It's okay. It's all just for fun. It's all for fun, you know, we're taking the time to appreciate another artist's art style. It's not that serious. It's actually not that serious. Why am I so stressed? Why am I stressing out about this? Okay. Of course, this would be a lot easier if I understood how OG's hair works, but I don't. But yeah, he does hair in different ways. He doesn't really have a definitive way of drawing hair. Sometimes he colors each strand. Sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he just sometimes he just does soft shading. But we are gonna do that for... Oh, you know what? Dude, this is so hard. Why did I do this? Damn it. Now, this one. I was today years old when I learned that Microsoft Paint has a free form select tool. Yeah! They also have transparent selection too. I've been using the square select all my life. Was it always a thing? I don't remember when I discovered it. I realize now that I've never consumed any media that Range Murata made. Me too! I haven't! I haven't seen anything or played anything that he designed for. I think I just found his art in an anime magazine when I was in high school, and I searched up his name, and I've been obsessed ever since. I've never actually watched anything from him. Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you guys. I watched Ready or Not with my friend on the weekend, and it was alright. Like it's not the kind of movie that I would usually go for, but I think it's still a fun watch. Um, and my streak for loving horrible men has once again come to haunt me. Because do you guys watch The Pit? I don't watch The Pit, but I see a lot of TikToks about The Pit. And there would be thirst traps about this one older doctor, Abbott, I think. He's the guy who does naked yoga, allegedly. So he's one of the antagonists in the movie. And at some point, I guess it. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about it. It's a spoiler. I was about to talk about a spoiler, but he's one of the antagonists in the movie, and I don't know. He's kind of when I was being served thirst traps of his character from The Pit, I didn't really care. But when he was a villain in Ready or Not, I was kind of like, why is he kinda like I never cared about this man until he was portrayed like a villain. God damn. Why am I like this? I think Aqua likes a pit. I avoid medical shows. If there's a medical show to avoid, I think it might be this one, because allegedly this is one of the more realistic portrayals of medical shows. Of like what it's like in hospitals. Anyway, he was kind of hot in Ready or Not. And I've come to a realization that I think my friend. So this is my friend. That my friend. We were best friends in high school. I mean, we're still best friends. We just don't have a lot of. We don't just spend a lot of time together anymore. Frankly, I don't get to spend a lot of time with my friends because they're working ladies, and we only get to hang out once in a blue moon. And especially this friend, she's also quite busy as well. But we're still best friends, and we've been best friends since high school. I've come to realize that we have the same taste in men. She also likes old men. What is the common denominator here? Because we're both from Catholic high school? Is it because we come from the same Catholic high school? What happened in that Catholic high school that made us love old men? Because after the movie, I mean, every now and then she would make comments about like, wow, that guy's pretty hot. And I'd be like, I don't know. Because he wasn't evil the entire movie. Oh, well, he was evil the entire movie, but he wasn't like the most evil that he could be. Then he got more evil. And I was like, yeah, I'm seeing it. Yeah, I've come to realize that my best friend and I have the same taste in men. I mean, for her in real life, for me in fiction, like I would not touch men like that with a 10 feet pole. It's so funny too, because whenever she would tell me about her crushes, she would tell me about the physiques of the men that she's into, and I'm like, wow, that's just a bear. And knowing that, like, the fact that my friend has a track record of falling in love with queer men, specifically, I guess, like men loving men. She falls in love with gay men a lot. I think she specifically likes gay bears. I don't know. Anyway, I just think it's funny that we have the same type. There's something wrong with the eyes, and I don't want to address that right now because I don't know what to do with it. But I want more shading under the hair. I also like that every Magma stream always has a secret Trots layers hidden away. I know, right? I see it. He's named it for us. Trapper, I like that it's named Trapper for OG. For me specifically. Thank you, Trots. Okay, I'm gonna fix up the hair later. I still need to shade. Oh, dude, I don't have the willpower to shade clothes right now. Oh wait, what was Chew? Is Chew the one where I kiss you or you kiss me? What is a chew?
A chew.
Well, I don't know what that is, but I'll give you one anyway. I'm gonna respectfully eat everyone's art. It's gorgeous. I know. This is a really fun Magma theme. Which friend is this? Apparently, I look like an otter and I'm single. Oh, you're looking for a straight woman who looks like who prefers what is it? I mean, wouldn't you be described the same? Okay, I admittedly I'm not very well versed in gay culture because I've always just minded my own business, or I've always kept to myself. Even if you're not gay, would you still be described as a bear, otter, or twink? Is it describing the body types, or is it describing the body type of particularly a queer man? Like, what if you have the body type of a bear but you're straight? It's a friend that you guys wouldn't know. It's a IRL friend. I like to think it's a descriptor. Yeah. Because I don't know if you guys have descriptors for it if you're straight. Like, do straight people have different descriptors? I feel like soft shading doesn't really work well on leather because it's a shinier material, so it maybe it's more like I don't know. Okay, maybe yeah, higher opacity or raw. Mm, 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 mm. Sorry, descriptor for what? I zoned out looking at old magma boards. Aw, are you reminiscing? I asked if um being a bear or an otter or a twink is a descriptor regardless of sexuality, or is it specifically for gay men? Because what if your body type is a bear but you're straight? Like, do you have other you have do straight people have their own descriptors, or is it just for gay men? Or could you be a straight bear? Also, I'm kidding. I'm a horrible person and it's not ready for the dating pool. Well, I wouldn't recommend you my friend either way. Because that's my. I mean, if you knew my friend, then you would know me. Then I would effectively dox myself. Unless, being a spy, I could work in magical ways and get you guys together without any of you knowing. Hmm? Oh, you know what? The leather's not looking bad. That's actually not bad. I feel like straight people have very simplistic misogynistic descriptors. Okay, how would you describe a bear for a straight person? Right, okay. Not looking bad. I fuck with this. Oops. Okay, low opacity. Oh, you know what this leather needs? A few scratches, I think. That's right. Lower opacity. Yeah, little scratches on the leather might be a nice touch. And this one as well, because this one is also leather. So it's like a aged, what do you call this? Leather jacket. There we go. Bear adjacent. Get there. Ugh. I'm not straight, can't tell you. Seems like the only magma links in the Discord channel are that are broken are the ones that still have Aggie in the link. Oh shit! So all the magma stuff, all the magma ones work. Damn. Okay, so maybe it's cause yeah, they were probably the ones where when magma was still called Aggie, huh? Shit. Right, right, right. Okay, a little later. Ugh. Hi, Thermo. Greetings. Was busy working, but I'm going crazy, so I hang out for now. How you doing, Thermo? How you been doing? What are you busy with? I completely forgot I drew Garnet from Steven Universe in a Pride Magma in June of 2023. Whoa, that's like 3 years ago. God damn. Damn, isn't it that crazy? Like we could reference stuff from 3 years ago? Isn't that absolutely fucking bonkers? I am pretty proud of this. I gotta say the shading is a little all over the place. She's a little messy. And there's something about the eyes that I still can't, I don't know what to do with. Oh, you know what? He does draw the eye differently in this one other illustration for Shangri-La, so maybe I'll try that instead. Oh, shit. Mercier, I think I reorganized one of your layers. It didn't fuck up anything, did I? Okay, so let's try redoing this. So, we darken the edges. Okay, we darken the edges. Right. Oops. That's symmetrical? I don't know. Okay. Oh, I've been doing, grabbing my axe right now and making noises at 2 in the morning, full volume and all. What? Axe? Damn, you a lumberjack now? God damn. I think that was my first time actually drawing in your Magma streams. Really? Whoa. Man, that was a long time ago. That does baffle me, thinking about we've known each other for more than 3 years now. Isn't that crazy? Oh, I think this eye is working out a little better. But it's not symmetrical. Wait, I think I made it worse. It's crazy to me too that I've had online friends for more than a decade now. God. People knew me at my cringiest, and that's so awful to think about. Oh, Spearman, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello? I'm OG, Spy VTuber. Thank you very much. I'm also an illustrator and animator. Sorry, that's a new part of my spiel. I'm not used to it, but I have to say it because I keep forgetting to say it. But I'm also an illustrator and animator. And right now we are on Magma drawing together. It's a monthly thing that we do. We draw together based on a certain theme, and our theme for this month is we're doing an art style study. So we have I'm doing a study of Range Murata's art style. We have Emoge doing a study of Onimai's art style. We have Bristier doing a study of Junji Ito. We have Undersun doing an art style of Oyasumi Punpun and Trots as well. Yo, is that Monty? What the hell? Monty jump scare. We have Maple doing a art style study of Mei Mezu, and it's really fun. It gives you a chance to study, to really look at the styles of the artists you look up to, and just really look at it and like trying to study it on your own. So it's sort of like taking notes about their art style. It's been a really fun stream, and everybody did such an amazing job. Trots has been drawing like 10 different things now at this point. It's crazy. You guys draw so fast. But everybody is welcome in our Magma stream. So if you do want to join, the link is pinned in chat. We don't have a lot of space, but if you want to squeeze yourself in, you're most welcome to. Anyway, what were you doing? What were you streaming? You were... Oh, thank you, understand. Co-working and studying. How did it go? I hope you had a productive stream. Are you working on art? Are you working on work? On some other things? I do hope you had a productive time. Hold on. 3 years and 6 months is crazy. We've also been reminiscing about how we've known each other for more than 3 years now. Man. Have I been streaming for... Because I know I started in 2020 with a Vroid model, so I'm not sure if I start... If it's... Has it been 6 years? I don't know. Crumbling to dust. I got a dash, but I hope you make pog art. Yes, of course. Have a good rest of your day, Spearman. Thank you for the raid. Go, 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 go. Trees. Trees. I love trees. Cheese. What's your favorite cheese? I've been very fond of Camembert. I love me a good funky cheese, you know? Good funky cheese with some what do you call that? Yeah. I don't know, something with garlic. I don't know. OG, an illustrator? That's news to me. Yeah, I actually just generated this. I just generated this corner of Magma, and I'm slowly like copy pasting every single bit of the generated image. Okay, I do think this eye is working out quite well. I'm happy with how this eye is turning out. Maybe I'm looking at Range Murata's art style in vastly different points of his career. That's why he draws certain things differently. And that's why I'm getting confused about like how he draws eyes and stuff. See, that's a little better now, right? I do feel like the eyebrow is a little thin. I feel like somebody threaded my eyebrows. Damn, 4 years. Yeah, that's crazy. 3 years, 1 month, 4 years, 10 months. That's insane. Isn't that insane? You got, especially Maple. Maple was here when we were doing jokes about you guys burning down my house. That's crazy. Brisk is only 5 months older than me. That's surprising. I always remembered it as them arriving a lot later down the line. Really? Maybe it's like some people follow and then they're busy for like for a long amount of time, and maybe they revisit the channel and they're like, oh wow, why did I follow this guy? Oh, I guess I'll stick around. Maybe it's one of those cases. It's been a long time, so I don't know if you still remember. Right, I was working on the eyebrows. I don't know why I was working on a completely different thing. We are thickening the eyebrows to make it lore accurate. Yeah, that's a little bit better with thicker eyebrows. okay. But I want to make the ends of this like this, yeah. Like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's working out. Alright. Alright. I do think that Range Murata might be working with a bigger canvas, and that's why he's able to put in that many details in his art. And I am working with a pretty small portion of the canvas, so maybe it might be impossible to achieve the level of detail that he's doing. Because if you really zoom in on his art, like, goddamn. You know what's an artist that I really look up to when it comes to rendering? The main artist for Persona 3. Shit. Dude, I do not know how to draw eyebrows. Eyelashes. I don't usually draw eyelashes. Add a little bit of orange here. Or maybe here. Ah. I'm 5 months younger than Undersun. I love how we talk about it as if it's your birth date. You guys were born 4 years. 4 years ago. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Because this is what professional artists do. I'm gonna go merge this layer. Merge down. And then I'm gonna paint over the thing. Because I'm starting to get confused about my line art layer and my color layer now. So I'm just gonna merge everything. I'm gonna be a brave boy and I'm gonna merge everything. Right. Okay. Now we get. Oh fuck! I forgot to render the glasses. Damn it. God damn it. Okay. We add the shine. Yes. And we add more shine. I did do something a little wrong here. I didn't really... It doesn't look like it has frames. So we'll do that right now. I should thicken the frames. we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. 1 year, 6 months, and 13 days. An entire year is great. Wait, why am I a dog? What the hell? I remember drawing BL of Maple's friends, really? I'm actually 5 months younger than Undersun. I started following in Feb 2023 and I got hooked. Damn. I was Rosette at the time. Holy moly, yeah! You had a completely different name. It's always such a treat scrolling down our Aggie channel on Discord. Yeah, me too. It makes me feel soft. Have we been drawing together for that long? Good job. What? Thank you. Thank you, Monty. That's actually out of character. He would tell me to do better. No. I can't wait for you guys to see how much of a piece of shit this guy is. Well, not really. It's sort of like, I don't know. Arrogant maybe is a word. But, I like to call him a piece of shit. I just popped out of the ground screaming inside the orphanage. That's true. Yeah, that's how orphans are born. That's how they come to be. That's what you're doing? You just merge oh my god, that's insane. Because yours looks so clean. I start merging everything and painting over everything when I don't know what to do. And I'm just monkey braining it. And you do that on purpose? You merge layers to be professional. I merge so my PC doesn't fry. We are not the same. Oh, is it... Really? Is it more taxing? Well, I know it is for bigger files and just 1,000 of layers. Is it like that in Aggie too? What's the smooch? I didn't even see the smooch. I can prove it. It's on the living room. Wait, what? What's on the living room? I'm insane like that. Insane in the membrane. Okay, I do want to do more harsh shadows for this. Because I feel like the shading is not enough. It's not enough shading. I need more. Oh yeah, speaking of lore accurate, I have always felt bad that, what is it? We've changed lore from being Angel OG to Spy OG, and I do have lore written, but I didn't really do anything about it just because I don't really have the time to. But, I do wanna... What is it? I do wanna do more with the lore that I've written. So April is gonna be pretty... We're gonna have some lore in April, essentially. I just feel like... Because the way I envision making lore is more of like, you know, the common VTuber way of dropping a lore video. I don't have that much time anymore to do lore videos. It's very taxing because you have to write, you have to make, and you have to edit the comic into a video. Yeah, I voice it too. And ideally, I would like to ask my friends to help me voice it, but that's going to be a lot of work putting everybody together. I have found a way that might be easier to do some lore drops every now and then. But yeah, we're gonna have some lore drops in April. And some other stuff that I'm adding on stream. I just feel like I've been forgetting to add more fun stuff on stream. stream has been quite stagnant for a while now. And now that what is it? I don't know, I just feel like I should a lot more time into doing more fun stuff on stream. Because I do love streaming. Oh, hello, Lord of Bones! Imagine making a manhwa and having to color like that every single time. Oh, that's how Mangaholics worked! Granted, I think they had a team of people doing that. They had a team of people coloring and doing line art and stuff. Like most comic companies. But yeah, most panels in Mangaholics, they're actually rendered all of it is rendered. It's pretty fucking crazy. I feel like this should be more vibrant. Yeah. Maybe make the lips a little bit more luscious. Greetings, Lord of Bones. What fun trivia do you have for us today? Yes. What trivia have you brought upon the stream today? A little bit more in the top part as well, I think. Wow, kissable. This. Your lore in April? Nobody's dying, right? We don't know about that.
Start digging in
Yo, wait!
What?
Whoa, why sound alerts like that? What the hell? Yo, why does sound alerts look like that? That's crazy. Start digging in your butt, twin. Been reading the last of my new books, this one being The History of Portugal. Oh, how do you like it? Did you enjoy the part where they were swimming in debt and came to Brazil? Wait, you guys were... Oh, you guys were Wait, were you colonized by Portugal or Spain, or were you colonized by both? I don't think we... Yeah, because I think Spain beat Portugal to the Philippines. Okay, now it's working. There we go. Who's that? Ion? I'm not on that part yet. I'm on the part covering Alfonso Henriquez and his reign as the first king of Portugal. Oh, okay, that's probably a little early. Sorry for history book spoilers. Sorry, I spoiled the one for Spain too. The cover of the book is really cool, as it's the Battle of Aljubarrota, and has a cool illustration of Portugal's best king, John I, aka John of Avis. That's a pretty sick name. I made 2 web comics before. One published, one for school. Oh, wait, where did you publish it? Oh man, that's crazy. We were colonized by Portugal, and then Portugal tried selling us to Spain, or Spain tried taking Brazil from them, like... as like a debt. I forgot. It separated the country into 2. Oh! Oh, that's really interesting. So do you mainly speak Portuguese or Spanish? Okay, I wanna make harsher shadows on this part. That's being... Basically, the shadows being cast by the head. There we go. I wonder if I should do... I don't know. I just realized that this soundtrack has rain sounds, and I have been wondering why I've been feeling like I want to pee for a while now. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a little blue to my shadows, because I feel like that would be really cool. Okay, maybe less opacity actually. We like some cool tones on our shadows. That's pretty cool, right? Okay, I want to make this part darker. I want to make the left ear a little bit darker, because I feel like it blends with the main face too much. Oops. Maybe we can extend the smell too. I think this is a point where I get some sort of weird dysmorphia when it comes to my art, because this is a point where I start liquefying the hell out of the final piece. And because I can't do that, I'm just adding a bunch of random things, hoping that I'll be satisfied with it. Will I ever be? We don't know. You guys ever get that? Some weird dysmorphia with your art? You just start adjusting things until they feel right? but they never feel right. Shit, okay. Mhm. Hmm. I think that's actually fine for now. I feel like if I do more, I'm just ruining things because of overthinking. I really wish I could liquefy right now, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I did forget to add a background. I want to add a background. Hehe. Uh, okay, here we go. Let's add a sky. Ugh. Oh, sorry, I missed a bunch of messages. It's a small comic app called Halo Halo app. Whoa! The comic was for an internship. Oh, that's great though. Still though, you're still published. John, before becoming king, was the current Grand Master of the Order of Avis, a knightly order, and he was the illegitimate son of Peter I being chosen by the Portuguese to rule to prevent a takeover by Castile. Ooh, drama! There's a thing called Tratado de Tordesillas that literally divided the country into two halves owned by Portugal and Spain. Later, they later abolished that. On paper, Brazil's first language is Brazilian Portuguese and second language is Spanish. Oh. To this day, some states in Brazil speak more Spanish than others because of that. Hmm. And it's from his friendly relationship with England that the world's longest alliance between England and Portugal is still in place. John's reign was so popular and highly regarded that he earned the well-deserved epithet of De Boa Memoria or fond memory. Can you imagine how crazy Hetalia would be in that era? Can you imagine? Colonial Hetalia would be crazy. Alright, let's draw some clouds. Now I feel like I have to do something with this though. Hold on. Maybe something warm? Yeah. Just a big ol' color filter on it. lights would be too much. Mhm. Right, I could hold on. Because they do have, what do you call those? Shit, what do you call those? Oh yeah, they have Gaussian blur, they have hue, saturation, and lightness. They have brightness and contrast. Oh, they have curves! Yes, that will be perfect. Look at that. Does that look a little bit better? It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Look at that. A little bit more vibrant. Okay, I gotta pee for real. I'm gonna be right back. Bonzo. John's reign was so popular and highly. Oh wait, I've read that. I thought we had new lore. Lore. Wow. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours already? God damn. God damn. Okay, I do want to do a thing. Oh, shit. I said it like this. Ah! Whoa! I'm gonna select just the jacket because I feel like it needs more contrast. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Oh wow, I can deselect it. Thank you. Okay, again. This one have to be a super clean selection. Alright, curves. Okay. Just what I do. this. This turned out nice. Oh, whoa. You know what? Yeah, I'm happy with this. Maybe I don't need liquefy after all. Pretty satisfied with this. Hold on, let me just... Oop. Oh, we should do more of these. Study, art study magmas. They're a lot of fun. Oh, you're also pissed. Happy pissing. We have synchronized our bladders. Isn't that crazy? Once you hang out with the same people, once you hang out with the same people at the same time every week, you actually synchronize your bladders. So I'm really happy with this, with how this turned out. Okay, what's another fun thing that we could study next time? Maybe not next Aggie, because I do have a theme in mind for next month, because it's summer, you know? I feel like we should have a little bit of a beach episode. Did we ever have a beach episode? Since, what do you call this? Since we were branded. We must have, right? I mean, I do have the Aggies in my folder. I could just check. Hold on. I gotta take care of a boo-boo. Man, my hand is fucked up right now. It's crazy. It's a lot more. I feel a lot better about my eczema-related injuries if I pretend that I've been shot, or any injury for that matter. It feels a lot better when I pretend it's from a failed mission or something. I don't know. My middle finger has been shot, and that's why it looks fucked up like this. Oh my god, it's bleeding! What the fuck? God damn it. Wow, look at all the stuff we did! Well, I'm proud of us. Look at us! Look at us! Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Why is Monty blushing like that? Sir? How many shots have you had? I might have to call you a cab. I might have to kick you from this establishment, sir. Well, another cool fun fact about John 1 was that due to his... Oh my god, I almost read that as miscarriage. Due to his marriage to Philippa of Lancaster, he was King Henry V of England's uncle-in-law. Man, the historical drama goes crazy. Would it be fun if we tried to study each other's styles? Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I've been really into, like, appreciating people's art styles that I've thought about it. Like having a stream where you so it's sort of like the opposite of drawing each other in their own respective styles. So it's not like I draw you in my style. It's basically the opposite, where you draw yourself in their style, which is, I think, significantly more difficult because you have to really look at how they do their art process and try to replicate it. Like with Maple, for example, it's gonna be really hard for me because I don't draw hair that detailed, and I focus more, I think, on what is it? On simplifying things. So replicating that sort of hair shading would be a little difficult. Like what I don't know. But that would be really cool. I think that's what's fun about it, is that it's difficult. Because you're forced to do something differently. But I think as an artist, being flexible when it comes to stuff like that is... I think it would benefit you. Especially, I think, if you're a commission artist, if you have to draw different varieties of characters. I feel like you should learn from how other artists do things, you know? Just in art in general, I think, even if you don't do commissions. Because one day you might have a specific vision and you don't know how to make it come true. Because it's outside of your knowledge about how you do art. So I think it pays to learn from other artists. In a sense, it's a pretty cool coincidence that two of the best regarded kings of their respective countries, Henry V for England and John I for Portugal, ruled around at the same time. Oh, big year for politics, I guess. We did have a beach Aggie where you drew Poseidon. Yeah, I did. I forgot about that. Damn. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Yeah, this one was fun. Yeah, you drew some water Pokemon? That was fun. I love beach episodes. I love the... Maybe it's just me being an island boy, you know, being Filipino, but I do love beach episodes. I do love tropical aesthetics. April of last year. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking our April Aggie is going to be another beach episode. Because I feel like a May beach episode would be a little late. Dude, it's starting to get really hot in the Philippines. Not gonna lie. I enjoyed the chilly nights while it lasted. But now it's starting to get pretty fucking hot. Due to his miscarriage. I can't believe they didn't have Mpreg in that time. Yeah, the Pokemon were really cute. Yeah, that might be a fun Aggie idea for the future. I'm also really excited for April. I do have I'm adding some more things to the stream. Not a lot, okay, but I'm slowly adding them in. So I'm really excited for April because, you know, we have some lore drops. We have some lore drops. We have some stuff I'm adding into OBS. Understand might have seen it because apparently I can only clear chat for non-moderators. But for the streamer and the moderators, you can actually see them. I don't know if you can. But I think Undersun might be able to see the stuff I've been testing off stream. You're done! Oh, I like the background. Very, what is it? Victorian, not Victor, I don't know. A very old-timey portrait. It goes well with the, what is it? With the cool tones of the character. I mean, cool tones, they have warm hair, but, you know, it fits well with the background, I think. Yeah, we're done! Yeah, we did it! Wait, where's my soundboard? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Hell yeah, hell yeah! I love the sound now. Thank you, thank you. Wow, look at us! Look at us! Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Loha, are you talking about your keyboard spam in offline chat? Yes? I mean, that wasn't spam, that was a command for something, but I don't know, maybe you can't see it anymore. It's gonna be a surprise. I mean, you're gonna find out next week. Right? I think so. Yes. What, no metal pipe? I don't have a metal pipe. I should download that, you're right. Add that. I'm obsessed with that one currently. Anyway, we did it! We did it, Informant! We have acquired exactly 0.78 points for doing an art style study today. Why that specific number? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, this was such a fun stream. We did used to I think I've only done it once, but we had like a art class PowerPoint presentation, and then we applied our knowledge in Aggie. That was also really fun. That was pretty prep heavy though, because it's sort of like preparing you know, a PowerPoint presentation for a class. But yeah, like studying Aggies are a lot of fun. I am pretty proud of what we've done today. It is a lot of fun. I arrived like 40 minutes late to the stream, and you still managed. You still did something. You did Uyasumi Pon. Monty says, "Good job, thank you, Monty." I don't know why you're blushing like that. Bros had a little too much to drink, I think. So I think we should call him a cab. Yeah, it's time to hit the hay. I'm gonna have a little bit of a snack. I am a little bit hungry. Yeah, good time zone. Let's look for somebody to raid. Who can we raid? Who is possibly streaming at this time? Oh, but I do want to promote because I am part of this charity run. A small part of it. I did line art for one of the arts, but I want to promote Takbuhan para sa Bayanihan again, which is a virtual fun run in support of House of Somang, which is an elderly home in Parañaque. Where's the command? So, it being a virtual fun run, you could do it wherever you like. You just have to register. You have to send a Google form to register, and payments are only through Pixel, which is like a local platform. You can make an account with the Tapuan code. It's all in the details of the form. But yes, it's a virtual run. You can do it anywhere, and you will be supporting a charity for an elderly home. So if you want to participate in it, you will be receiving a merch kit. Admittedly, it's a little complicated if you're overseas, if you're not from the Philippines, because you will have to pay for international shipping, which can be a lot. So if you know somebody who wants merch of a certain for Takbuhan ng Bayanihan, and there are some of your favorite Filipino VTubers on the merch kit. If you want to order, and if you're not from the Philippines, it is highly recommended that you order together if you want to order with somebody from the same country. Fuck. Okay, I don't have the brain cells to explain it right now, but I just wanna shout out Takbuhan ng Bayanihan again before we end things. Right. Let's look for somebody to raid. Who can we raid right now? Do we have anybody? Oh, we have RDSP Ren, south of midnight. We love raiding RDSP Ren. I'm always catching them playing like some demos, indie games. I do love their choice of games. Oh, this looks gorgeous. Okay, let's go raid RDSP Ren then. They are playing south of midnight. It looks gorgeous. It looks like Baldur's Gate. What the hell? Oh, thank you for the other commands as well. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Leather-san. Oh yeah, tomorrow I'll see you guys for Annie Boomer karaoke. Once again, they're gonna be old songs because I don't know any new anime songs, if I'm being honest. Right. Let's get the raid going. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day or night. And yeah, bye-bye.